Hello.
I am speechless.
What
What
happened?
what was that I heard?
What do you mean?
Explain.
I don't know what you're talking
Okay, how
about.
okay. The song, the lyrics are yours.
Yes,
And you went online and you got an AI voice to sing it.
a male or a female. I guess it's some
So
the voices that you pick.
how did it know how to do the runs and all of that? Oh, you picked the
It,
music.
no, they put the music with it too. I just put the words how I want it. If I want it elongated and I want O's or hmms and all that, I do that.
So you picked the runs, you picked the voice, and they picked the style.
No, I pick the style and all.
Easter, that I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say. That was so awesome. I can't even fathom what I really heard. It was like the genius of a computer and mixed with the talents of a person. I mean, it was
Mm,
just the most beautiful song I think I've heard you create.
thank you.
I can't even fathom it. Literally, I promise to God I'm telling the truth. That was the most beautiful song I've ever heard. 88.3 will
Yeah,
go crazy. It's number one.
that's what I wrote it today.
I can't even, I gotta listen to that again. I just listened and said, wait a minute, that's Easter, but it's not Easter?
Yeah, I'm behind the scenes
Easter, I can't even,
with the lyrics.
I cannot.
I
You
couldn't believe
playing
it
too
either. I
much,
swear.
girl. You playing too much. You playing too much, East. You playing too much.
No,
That
I'm
is
doing it. I'm putting my thing so it can go on Spotify and all of that. I'm gonna place it on all the channels, all the
Easter
streaming.
8. You should get somebody to put that on 88.3. You will be, Easter, you will be, that song is, it sounds, you were so right. It sounds just like real white people.
It does. It does. I couldn't
It
believe it.
really does. Like, I can't even, that's why I was like, Easter? I was like, wait, how did, and then when, I kind of knew, I was like, that's AI. That Easter, that is, you would be, you ain't got to work. That
I
song
was
is it.
surprised. I was surprised. I said, "Oh my God, it's my." I feel good because I know the words are mine. They give you a certificate and say you're the owner of the song. It's the
Easter,
most beautiful.
that song. I got to go back in the house and listen to it again. I'm going to play that every day. That song is exactly what 88.3 will
It
play.
sure is. It sounded like that with me too.
It sounded just like them. It sounds just like what they would play. And it'll be number one every time. Every time.
And
You'll be
all
on.
of the words saying Christ is our, and we can go to to that.
Okay,
I put it in the
this
writing.
is where it comes into a situation. What are you going to do when somebody wants you to sing that live?
I don't sing it live. I don't do that. I could sing it live, but it'll be in my voice. But the thing is, it's not a, because people be behind the scenes all the time, so you don't know the singer of the song, the writer of the song. I'm just the writer.
Easter, that song, I don't even, I mean, I sit here and talk about AI all the time. I don't see how you can't. And they was talking about that on TMZ, that AI had released a number one song, and that is it. I mean, the potential of that is unfathomable because what you're doing is you it's just, I don't know. I
I know.
that was so good that it made me My head hurt a little bit. It was like, wait a minute. Wait a
In
minute.
a quarter of a
What
mile, turn
is
left on
Mm-mm.
this?
Scottsdale Road.
And that's I was like, that's Easter, but it's not Easter. I was
It
like,
is, but well, yeah, I will put it out because I was sitting there. I don't know how I came up on it, and I said, "Well, Lord, I don't like dealing with that because I want to know that I want to write a song, but I'm not. I don't want to sing songs like that anymore, where you have to take a mic and go out there. I don't want to do that." So this came up, and I said, "Oh, so I could put my. I guess I could use my own words. That resonated with me. I don't want anything
you
else.
did
So
that.
that's
I
Turn
gotta,
left
I
on
gotta listen
Scottsdale
to
Road.
that again when I go home. The Easter, the
mm,
words to the song, the runs, the white man's voice. I didn't know how to take it because I said it is Easter, but it's not. But it's the same way when celebrities write songs for somebody else and somebody else is singing it. Like when,
but exactly that if they give their song to somebody else, in
yeah,
this way, you don't know to somebody else, but you're paid each time they sing this song or play this song because it's on streaming and you own all the rights. That's at 100%.
wow, that was just too, that was so good. That song is really, 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 really good. That song
Thank
is
you.
really good. That is a number one radio. I mean, I could hear it on 88.3. It's going to be on there every hour.
hmm I liked it, and everybody else may be doing their songs like that, but didn't tell me the secret. But God, all things are of God, so He had to lead me. I did.
So then if a record company had that, they would find the
They would
man
have
to
to
sing it.
buy my lyrics. I am the creator.
You would sell that song to, okay, that's what you would do. You would sell that
hmm
song to the voice like it. And that would be on 88.3, that would be that man, oh my gosh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Jeremy Camp sound like that, sound just like that.
hmm
Um, that man, you are my rescue story. He sounds just like
Yeah.
that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
one of them would buy it because it sounds just like him. You gotta sell it to somebody that give it to them, get them the song, and
In
they'll
three
take it.
quarters of a mile,
The
turn
tune
left.
and everything is already there. That's what they do when they call them into the studio, and they say, "Oh well, we had
And
Anita." That
that
is
is
exactly
the
what they do.
studio version.
That's
But I
ex-
can get the live version too. I could do the live,
that's exactly
like
what
if
they
they're
do.
before audiences.
Cause see, when they call them into the studio, they say, "All right, so you're gonna come in and sing this song for us." And they said we had Anita Baker in mind, but we want to try you out with this, and because they go with the personality, who can look it, who could feel the song. And you need a white
hmm
man with some long hair, kind of preppy, kind of rugged, like, you know what I'm saying?
hmm
That's who's
hmm
singing that. Like that is definitely 88.3. God is
It is.
awesome. Like the
He is.
lyrics, I just can't even believe you put that together. You want to put my song together?
Yeah. What kind of song you got?
You know my song.
Which one?
The one that say,
Uh,
according to your word.
yeah. Give me the lyrics. I'll put it together. If you know the lyrics and you write them and send them to me, then I'll type the lyrics and see, and then go from there. You want a lady singing it or a man?
I can't even believe that. He said, I just want to just come down there and say, and shake you. Yeah, I just shake you,
Turn
and
left.
you just hear a bunch of change fall. Like you done hit the lottery. You just say, clink, 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 clink.
And people could come and say, "Did you write a song?" Then you charge for writing the song, and then once the song is, that's all they're doing.
Easter.
I didn't know this.
I swear the potential in that's like when you done got something so big and you done been
hmm
blessed so big, like how you felt when you retired, and the blessing is so
Mm.
big, and you'd be like, just wait, hold on, I just need to sit down for a minute. Hold on. That's how I felt when I heard that. I came on out the stove. I just spent $1.90 and said, wait a
When I
minute, I just
heard
need
it,
that.
when it came back and it said you could view, and when I heard it, I said, oh my God, this is,
That's
this
like,
is
but that
beautiful.
still can play at your seminars because it's yours. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So because
Mm-hmm.
it's expanding your audience. Because when people be like, she too hard, or she's saying black or whatever. No, I actually have white people that
In
sing my
700
songs.
feet, turn
You know,
right, then turn
Yeah.
like
left.
I mean, literally, that is amazing. I cannot wait to hear that again. That is such a good song. I almost can't believe it. Like literally. I was like, man, he
Mm-hmm.
used to play too much. I listened in a little while. And I said, no, I'm going to keep my word and I'm going to go ahead and listen because she's waiting. And then
Turn
I
right,
listened. I said,
then
wait a
turn
minute.
right.
Hold on. Wait, wait. And then when he was steady going into the runs, I said, I
In
know
400
he
feet,
ain't.
turn
Okay,
right,
I'm finna.
then turn right.
That's it. I'm finna
Yes,
call her.
yes.
I'm on my.
And then the background was there.
And oh, yes, I loved it when they started the song back up.
They put
Loved
Emily
it.
Creature.
Yeah, and then I gotta get the tune. I gotta get the tune. I
Mm-hmm.
gotta get the
It's
tune.
nice.
Yeah, you
Turn
definitely.
God is
right,
going to
then
take
take a
it over.
slight
Look,
left.
I know He's going to take it over. I know He's going to take it
I
over.
think it
Because
needs.
this person said, I seen you had so much money.
Don't
Turn
worry
right,
about it.
then the pickup
I'm
will
gonna
be on
help
the
you get
left.
there. I'm gonna move
Because
to.
who knew that I
I'm
would
gonna
run
come
into
up.
this, but God
I'm gonna
did.
In
come on down to your
350
house and
feet,
we gonna
the
fast and
pickup will
pray
be
and
on the
figure this
left.
thing out.
I didn't fast and pray to get to it, so I
Yeah,
don't need to do
you did.
nothing.
He blessed you with it, girl. He said the wealth is in your hands. All right, Issa, I gotta pick somebody up.
All right,
I
then.
will call you when I get home and listen to it again.
All right, bye.
All
Thank
right,
you.
you're welcome. Bye bye. is this?
We just spoke. You're calling me back.
I didn't just speak to you.
Oh, I see. Maybe I got your name mixed up or something. I'm Xander. I'm a health advisor, licensed in the state. I was just calling that.
All right. Today is April the 22nd, and I just got home, and I'm about to cut my hair. I cannot stand having hair under my wigs. So this hair has got to come off. Um, my bathroom, when I walked in, smells just like weed, but I don't have time to focus on that. The Lord told me yesterday, no complaining. So today, what I'm going to do is do my Grateful Five. I used to do that a while back. It's an exercise that I learned. It's really good, and it teaches you how to be grateful, how to find things to be grateful for. And every day for 30 days, I mean, you, of course, you could do it longer, but for 30 days, you do your Grateful Five, and you can't say the same thing. So, when you know, you want to write it, you don't have to, but you know, I always like to, or record it. So, yesterday, the Lord told me
no complaining. I know the law liked that. I kind of felt they did. No complaining, no grumbling. So, because I was really, really, really upset, in my notebook yesterday, and the Lord said, "Nope, that's not it. Let's focus and no grumbling." So, today we're gonna be mindful of that because I definitely don't want to do anything to please. I mean, anything to not please the Lord, to make Him dissatisfied with me in any kind of way. No, I am not perfect, and I will never be that in this world. But I want Him to say, Crystal is that's my girl, and she is so dedicated to me. And so today I really, did focused on him a lot. Um, so my grateful five today, I am extremely grateful for a place to live. I'm grateful, so grateful for my job. I'm, I'm I have to be um, seriously grateful that I made it home safely. That I went to work and I had an absolute wonderful day communing with my writers. That's one of my favorite things to do. It kind of doesn't feel like work. I don't really care what I'm talking about. I just love to talk. And so, I mean, I love to talk about, you know, AI and the future, but, if I'm not talking about that, I just like to talk about life, you know. Any kind of philosophical conversations would be good. So, or psychological conversations would be good. But, um, so yeah, that's where we are. So, right now, I have to get all of this hair off. I cannot stand it. So, um, right now, today is, you know, um, a good day. So, like I said, it's my job, having a place to live, the safety and security while I was at work. Um, I definitely made my goal today. I have gas in my car. Um, I don't think, other than I did have a little bit of sugar today, but, I was grateful that I didn't, you know, eat a lot of sugar today. I want to eat a little bit more veggies, but, you know, I'm grateful about that. I'm over 5, but it's good. Um, I found me looks like going to be a very nice pair of yoga pants from Plato's Closet for $1.90, and they look like they are going to be extremely comfortable, almost like no pants on at all. That's good. Um, I'm grateful that for the first time in a really long time, I can see the end to this tunnel. And I'm very grateful for that and all of um, the back house work that is being done. Right now, the more eyes on me, the better. So I'm very grateful for that. Um, I definitely can see my future. Um, and what I want to do is, um, what I want to do is um, talk a little bit about my greens today. Um, what I want to do is kind of focus on, oh, that looks so good, and it feels so good, and then I just wash it tonight. Um, what I want to do is talk a little bit about being green, a little bit about the phone. You know, we all know I hate the phone, but I don't want to complain about it. Um, I just want to fix it, um, because I noticed today, and I hadn't had this happen in a while, and that's because I've had more phone activities, um, and talking on the phone, and that gives me kind of, you know, a feeling of, it feels like anxiousness, but it's not. It's a different, weird kind of feeling, and I get it from the phone. And so it's kind of like early. I could have worked probably if I got rides a little while longer, but I don't like too many calls and messages and texts from the phone. I just don't like how it makes me feel. So I don't want to do all of that. I don't trust it. I don't trust people's, like, I don't trust any phone calls right now. Uh, I would prefer, I know this is going to sound crazy because I really don't have anyone to talk to, but I honestly, I don't trust when people get new phones, or when people just, up and just, I don't trust it. You know what I'm saying? Um, and that's because of stuff that I have experienced in the past. So when people be like, hey, call me, mm-mm. I haven't called someone that gave their number recently, and that's because they have gotten three numbers in less than 6 months. That's too many phones. I'm not gonna do it. So, and when you're older, that's just in general something that older people do not do. So, I use my discernment, and I use psychology, and I use, kind of my gift to kind of decide what's good and what's not. And most of the time, the incoming calls, 99% of them are not good. So I just don't really like to be on the phone. It doesn't make me feel good at all. So I really don't like it. I hate incoming anything, especially if it doesn't have an indication. If it doesn't have an indication, it is wrong, completely wrong. It's going to be switched at the source. So, um, tonight I'm going to try a really, really, really different exercise. And what I'm going to do is I am going to go green for a little while. I'm cutting my hair, I'm doing laundry in the front of me. I got my bath water right there. I got a hot dog in there on the dresser. What I'm going to do is do a bunch of things at one time, and then I'm going to go in there and get very, very quiet, and I'm going to find me a movie, or I'm going to just get on my knees and pray before the Lord. I think that's a good idea, and I like it. Um, when I was coming in the door, I kind of felt that, if you just get really, 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 really quiet before the Lord, You know, sometimes when you're in a situation and you know you just keep doing the same thing, but you gotta do something different. So tonight I'm gonna go green for a little while, just until I get out of the tub, and then I'm going to be quiet and spend some time with the Lord. I spent a lot of time with Him today, you know, saying breath prayers, just loving on Him during the day, kind of like you would your boyfriend. You know, if I had one, I would text him a lot during the day, you know, probably every other ride or two, just be like, hey, I'm still good, you know, what you want to eat, you know. So I just like talking to the Lord and spending that same QT time with Him, you know, because He's like done so much for me that I'm really grateful for. And so every day I get to come home and my day worked out regardless of what went wrong. It it is like a major blessing. And I am seriously uh, blessed right now. So um, the other day I was riding down the road and this is what I saw for my future. My hair looks great. I love it. Um, this is what I saw for my future. So, um, I always said that I would be, you know, once this was over, you know, I would, and all of the police would know, and then, you know, I would get to have this, you know, fabulous life. But I kind of look at myself. What I saw the other day was, you know, I have this like estate, um, maybe, you know, Scottsville, you know, maybe not too far into the rural area, but you know, definitely, um, you know, have an estate. I kind of want it to be on a hill, you know. Um, I want a ranch, and you know, I want people to say that's where, you know, Crystal Ketchup lives. You know, the girl that, you know, had the real, you know, serious police issue. And I want to be a very, very, very strong matriarch in the community. Like, I literally want to um, help in so many different areas, not just here. I just want like here to be where I live. I don't think that God allowed me to come back here for um, as a mistake. I think it was His will. He allowed it, and I think I want to live here. I want to stay here, and I want to. The other day, what I saw myself doing was I was building trauma care for the police. I was funding the police department. I was working with the leaders in the community to increase the wages for police all over the place, especially in places like California, New York, Detroit, here in Bowling Green. Um, I want to advocate for police salaries to be, you know, starting at a minimum of $30 an hour, depending on where they are. Um, trauma care is a system that God gave me in California. And when I found out that police were, you know, making $17, $18 an hour, that is absurd. So what God did was give me the ideas to put in place to build their resources so that that money can be put in their budget to help them. And then fire departments too. So I definitely want to do that. The other thing that I want to do is I want to build on, and I'm just saying this. I hope no one takes offense to it. This is just what I saw for my future. I turn everybody else in, and I rarely do that for myself. And so, um, turning myself green would be, like I said, that I, worked with the police, law enforcement, city council, officials here, that I, work with WKU, and, you know, I definitely want to, in lieu of the negatives around this situation, I kind of want to, build um, a security plan for students at WKU, and that's because I don't really like what happened to me. And so if they feel as if I'm a pedophile, then pedophiles shouldn't be allowed on the campus of WKU, whether it's to pick somebody up or anything. So what I did was I said, okay, if I had a child that went to college and they were at WKU, what I would want to do is implement a transportation system and a buddy system and an app. So as soon as you get enrolled in your first day of class, what that looks like is you download the app, and it's kind of like you always have a buddy with you to see where you are, Um, it's also to make sure you get to and from, because I don't kind of, some of the kids that I pick up at WKU, I kind of like if I pick them up more than once. They seem very um, level headed, very, focused and driven. And I know that money can be an issue, and I kind of feel like I want to, you know, under Grace's law, and the Crystal Ketchups Foundation would have funds um, set aside for their transportation, and only WKU students and faculty that is allowed to transport them anywhere. What I eventually want to do is get to the point where uh, this transportation is by WKU's own Waymo. But I want to do them a little small, a little cute, and they just have a fleet of these little, vehicular drone cars that I designed back in 2022. And these are pretty much, programmable, and they just go to the destinations where um, that are most popular in town, Walmart, the hospitals, town square, and that, this is really good because it's a part of the tuition, and kids don't have to pay, these, you know, godforsaken Uber and Lyft rates. And so when I mention that to the kids that I ride, they are absolutely fascinated with the idea. So I kind of want to work with WKU to do that. And then I also saw a uh, um, a unit for cancer coming to the WKU area, which will be an expansion to the hospital, and it will probably be one of the few central locations for that purpose. So I saw one here, one will be in New York, one in California. It won't be that many, but I definitely saw one here in Kentucky, and that is because the original idea that God was going to heal cancer came from here, and it came from here in 2018 over there at 2370 Cave Mill Station Boulevard. I didn't know nobody with cancer. I don't know where that came from. I cried one day when I was praying, watching TBN, and God said, just as clear as day, I don't know where it came from. And I told Ketchup, somebody's child got cancer, and it's near me somewhere. I don't know where it was. Long story short, look at where we are today and look at the narrative. And I wrote it down, and I just feel like wherever, I don't feel, I know, wherever God gives me the idea, wherever the passion starts, that's where the cure, the, the blessing goes. And so that's here. So what I did was build it, um, put part of the unit in the air. It's a miracle. So the building, the structure must fit the mold of the miracle and be just as extraordinary as the miracle of cancer relief itself. So not only must the miracle show, the building itself has to be the edifice of such a miracle, and that came from the Lord. So from there, what I want to do is add that, expand it, and I want to create. This is just me. What I saw. Um, I want to expand that over parts of downtown to where it reaches to WKU so that students can be a part of that program and learn and excel um, in that area. The next thing I saw was, just different buildings. For example, the expansion of the mall. I like to meet with the committee and maybe the city manager and discuss plans to revive the mall and ways that we could build and what I see for it and what I think would be a good idea. What I think needs to happen and what I see for the mall is the addition of artificial intelligent structures, buildings, um, you know, stores that will captivate the the youth. And if you captivate the youth, it'll build itself back. And so, um, and that so what that looks like is shopping, and it looks like eateries. And so what we need is, you know, fun. And so what we could do is just build on and build an extension, an elaborate entrance, and make it the hottest thing in Bowling Green. So hot that people are talking about it in Nashville, and they say, "Oh, I want to go to, Bowling Green. I gotta go to that mall because they said that mall got this." And so I definitely see that, and I think that we could do it, and I think that with God, all things are absolutely possible. So I definitely see a new mall. I see new businesses, and I definitely see new parts of WKU. Y'all already know that I have said different things about, um, you know, different vehicles here, different hotels, a ski lodge here would be wonderful. So there's so many different things that can happen here. And I want to be, that person in the community, that they say she lived right there and she did all of this stuff. God gave blessed her and she did all of this stuff for the community, and she built this, and she built core there, and they have a drug addiction unit. I was looking at those people out here that are on the street that have drug problems and don't have anywhere to go. I definitely, though I'm not in a position to help them right now, and I don't give anything to them right now because I don't want it to look like I'm giving them drugs. But so I hate to ignore them when I see them, but I just feel like if I give them any money or anything, it's gonna be misconstrued. So I don't do any of that. I used to. I literally used to when we would live in when we lived here before. I would see people homeless and I would say, catch up, stop, and just give her $10, whatever. And now I don't do that anymore. So what I want to do is now it's time for me to take a bath. I wash my head and it's time for me to get ready to put my wig on. And no, my hair is not even, so don't be laughing at my hair. But it is all short enough that it is going to work out. Oh, let me check on that. What I want to do is build. I want to be a humanitarian wherever I am. I know originally I said I wanted my house to be in California. Because I wanted to legally smoke weed and stare at the mountains and go out on my patio every morning and write green. But I don't smoke anymore. And, if I moved to California and I wasn't in this situation, would I smoke again? I don't think so, because I don't want to make God look bad. However, I do believe that God has given me a wonderful plan for the regulation of marijuana, because my green line of medication does consist of marijuana. And I plan to get into that because that's what I was going to do when I was 18. I wanted to be a pharmacist, a pharmacy tech first, and then go over to being a pharmacist. So the devil knew that and knew that was my course, and so that's why he put this drug thing around. So if we turn everything that the enemy meant for harm, if we turn it good, that means if we turn it green. What does that mean? That means we regulate the use of marijuana. What we do is, I haven't worked this all the way out, but it's been on my mind for a few years. But it is definitely, what I did was turned it into medication for mental health. I personally, when I was homeless, I had nowhere to go. I used to watch the doctors, not calling no names, abuse, not calling no hospitals either, abuse patients that were coming to the doctors, low insurance, black, drugs, white with no money. I saw this for myself. They will automatically get prescribed certain drugs. And then when I was in prison, I saw that too. And so what I wanted to do was to bring awareness to this point. So I'm going to give you a hypothetical situation. This is true. Katie is on drugs. She's been on drugs all her life. Katie goes to jail, decides to get clean. Katie goes to Dr. Coonsnatcher. Dr. Coonsnatcher puts Katie on Seroquel, Somas, Deprexa, Haldol, and she's on Adderall, or what is it, Ativan. She on, what's that other one that began with an A for them to sleep? She on that. So, she on all these different things that she done toyed around with. When she take all of that junk, she gonna sleep for days. So, when Katie get home, he done gave her a disorder that came from drugs. Katie is not schizophrenic. Katie was on drugs. So, yes, she heard voices because she was smoking stuff she hadn't been smoking. So, yes, you hear anything, see anything, but she's not schizophrenic. She was on drugs. So, Katie goes and take that diagnosis down to Social Security. Social Security looks at it, reads Dr. Coonsnatcher notes. She talked to herself. She's violent, this, that, and the other, not employable, blah, 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 blah. Social Security says we have to make a determination. They say, all right, we're going to pay her. Award her the benefits, back pay $50,000. Katie takes the money. She don't have no skills. Katie gonna back out there in the street with $50,000 of the government's legal money that Dr. Coonsnatcher is responsible for. Katie is not mandated anywhere by law to get treatment, to counseling, to take pills, nothing. Katie is back out down the street and is back on drugs again. What do we do in that situation? It's a revolving cycle. And the only way to fix that where the government still makes money, where Katie wins, and where Dr. Coonsnatcham has regulation, because that's what needs to happen. The only way to fix that is to remove certain drugs, to implement new organic ways to treat mental health, and to treat the real problem. Being on drugs is not a disorder. It's not a disorder. It is something that that person has created. Now, can you have effects of being on that drug? Yes, you can, but that needs to be evaluated seriously. Not just a person that says, well, I'm going to go down here and say this and then I don't have to work no more. Not to bring up nothing negative, but the same thing that I said, that if you go into the hospital and say, I seen the FBI, they're going to put you in a room and put you in a straitjacket. Next thing you know, you're going to come out of there with a disorder. You don't have a disorder. You really did see the FBI. You really are under investigation. But if you go there and tell them that and say, and it's making me feel some kind of way, you're going to go straight to the back side of the hospital where the police sit at, and you're going to sit back there. Why are you in there? Then they're going to say, so, and the doctor going to come in there and say, so you think you see the FBI? You say they don't exist? They don't exist? That ain't no real entity. Okay. So, back to what I was saying, to wrap this up, because I got to take a bath at 6:45. I came up with that idea for that because I was in prison and I seen it. All the girls, they told me to do it. And when I went to the doctor, he said, no, I'm not gonna put you on no medicine because ain't nothing wrong with you. So I wanted to. I definitely wanted to. I wanted to sleep my tail off. And he said, nope. He said, no. We ain't gonna do it. So that is definitely something that I have become very strong about. And it is something that I honestly and truly, really believe in. So, yeah, so that's pretty much it. So, like I said, I believe in this. I believe that God allowed all of this for His purpose, and that my life, no matter what it looks like right now, I just believe it. He wouldn't keep letting the Bible be open to stuff. And this been going on for years. This is not no, fluke. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, she opened it one time. This has been happening since 2022, 21, 22. Like, every time. In California, that guy asked me, can I hold your Bible? I want to hold your Bible and take it to, gamble. Don't play with my Bible, Kai. I told him, put my Bible down. I don't really even like people to hold my Bible. When that man, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that at all. At all. But, so yeah, that is kind of like what I want to see myself doing here. Being a matriarch, you know what I'm saying? In the community, being a real help, like helping people and organizations and
really, 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 I want to just like give money. Like, I feel like I see myself being so wealthy, not from this police stuff necessarily. It's my phone. You know what I'm saying? My phone, the patent to my phone, the cancer cure. Both of those together makes me the richest person on the planet. Me and Elon Musk will be eating dinner together. So, you know, speaking of that, I said, today let's go green really quick and let's create something new. I haven't been on my board because I don't have nothing to put it on because my stand is on the side of my bed and I'm using it. So I don't have nothing to put my board on and I haven't put it up on the wall. So what I haven't been in there to write on it, which I hate. But what we're doing with the stand, what we're doing with the board is, what the green idea is, let's build while I'm in the tub. Now, actually, let me see. Is there anything I could put it on? No. If I put it on a chair, it's gonna be too low. Let me say I got 4 chairs, 2 in here, 1 in the living room, and 1 there. So no, it's gonna be too low. So what I could do, I could go in there and sit on the floor, but I really don't want to do that. I like when I can stand up and write and feel free. So what I want to do is tonight, what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to go green with, I was talking the other day about building apartments, luxury, real luxury apartments. Luxury apartments is not because they got stainless steel appliances. That's boring. No. Luxury apartments is AI shopping, closed networks, private POS systems in your apartment, AI vehicles, vehicle call service for your cars, 24/7, 24/7 concierge, airmail, Walmart, DoorDash, Uber Eats exclusive. All the way when you go through their Uber Eats, DoorDash, and their Instacart, you in different clothes. You are not doing no regular Instacart that come from. No, that ain't how we doing it. Not going there. So, what I really did, and I had did this a long time ago. You really don't need nobody in the store anymore because, and this is part of how I fix Walmart's theft problem, because you really don't need people in the store for groceries. You don't need that. What you do is you build in this store. You wouldn't do this. You could, but we want people to have jobs for a little while longer, so we won't do that yet. But for this system, we have an AI market. So what it is, this is a luxury community. We have, an artificial intelligent car wash. We have, the amenities is we have an organic garden. It's automatically going to be organic, but we have a garden. We have a little bit. We have farm eggs. We have a car service that is AI 24/7. You can call for a Waymo or a vehicle. I'm not going to keep using Waymo's name because I created my own a long time ago and it doesn't look like that. So we're going to have that. That's a 24/7 car service. And then we have an artificial intelligent market. And so what this market does is it carries your, simple stuff. It carries, we got a farm, so it's no fruits and vegetables there. You can go pick those up on your own. But what we do have is we have, your sodas and, you know, like anything that you might need, detergent and stuff like that. And you just order it and you can put it on your bill. So you don't even have to worry about, paying for this. When you live there, you get a certain amount of groceries per month, And so when you think of luxury, you think of links. You think of everything that I want is here. Why do I have to go anywhere else? And so what you do is you have, maybe $125 credit. Now that's not going to get you a whole lot because this is premium stuff. So a 12 pack of Coke may be $15. But this is because, this is luxury at its finest. A robot is bringing it to you free of charge, showing it up, in your box and it's coming up. You don't even see the robot. You know what I'm saying? It's coming up through your chute. The chute is made inside of your cabinets. So anytime you order anything from your voice command in your apartment, hey, Pedro. Oh Lord, I said a Latino name. Jeez Louise. Alexis, can I order a 12 pack of soda? And then they'll say, yes, send down the chute. You're going to press the button or press it on your phone, send down the chute. The robot is going to get it. It's going to bring it back. It's going to put it in the chute. It's going to come up. There you go. Got 12 pack of Coke. You're going to ask, do you want to bill this to your ledger or do you want to pay for this? If you want to pay for this, you're going to already have a store payment method on file. You can't move in there without one. So once you do that, you're going to go ahead and move in. Go ahead and move forward. You get a receipt in email and one that's going to come with your or electronically to your ledger. Now, once you get done with that, it's kind of going to be like a hotel. You know what I'm saying? Like when you go down there and just add on stuff, that's what your living experience is going to be like. You can get anything you want, just add it on to your ledger because you live here. And I know you got the money because I'm going to do an incidental for $50,000 before you even can move in. So you don't even, if you ain't got $50,000 set aside, it's not even going to work out because of the simple fact of it's that much in here that is at risk. So if I let you go to the Gucci store at night and I shut it down and you get, 2 Gucci bags and I don't get my money for them, I'm going to take it out of your incidentals. So that $50,000 is going to stay on hold the entire time that you there. So I ain't got to worry about you taking off with my money because, rich people steal too. So what I'm going to do is the apartment comes with, your AI mail service, a chute. Now, eventually, what I see for the mail service is we're going to have to change envelopes. You're going to go to envelopes with a bar scanner on the front and the back so that this way the robot can run the mail efficiently, sort it out, moves much faster than human without the risk of mail getting lost, behind, etc. So this is where that is going to come. This is a premium mail service that is going to be there for these people. So not only can you get your groceries, you can get your mail, you can get your packages, you can also send packages back. So like I got 2 packages in there that got to go back at some point. I don't have to do that. I can just put those in the chute, put the return labels on, and call for the service. And it is programmed, and those will go back and etc. And that'll be that. And so I didn't ever have to go there. Why? Because I got a robot. It took it down on the chute. Went and got it, put it in the car, and it took it in a programmable address to UPS. Why? Because that's on site. Now, all the thing I'm doing is waiting on the real UPS people to come pick it up. I ain't have nothing at all. I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to leave my apartment. See, luxury is about saving time and money. I save time because I'm still home. I save money because I didn't have to spend no gas at all. Now, the next thing I got curved appliances. Square appliances are boring. So what I wanted was a wraparound kitchen. You know what I'm saying? So I created my apartments with a wraparound kitchen that kind of wrap around the whole apartment. So you kind of you got an island that's sitting in the middle of the floor. It's kind of like your rooms are around the kitchen. And so that way you can see in and out, you can entertain, and you really have the ultimate open floor plan. So I created my self-cooking stoves. I created the ordering, what is it? Not ordering, but the self-cooking stove. I created the appliances that attach to it. That has its own food network that goes with it. Kind of like Fresh, what is it? Hello Fresh. Like I'll partner with somebody like that, or I might just do my own and do Hello Fresh and partner with them. And then you same thing, order it and it comes up to your chute and open it and there you go. That's your dinner for the night, and you just pop it in the self-cooking stove, and everything is cooked to order whenever you want it. And so that stove is completely flat. It is no big old oven anymore. We don't need that. You don't need that big old. Why do you need that big old fat oven? For what? Your pan is not that fat. So why do you need that? You don't. So these are very thin, sleek, and they have their own pans. So you don't need that big old jumbo, big old box in there, just taking up all that space. No, we don't need that. We don't need that at all. Shut that down. Bring all that down. Make that thin. Put a little curve to it. Make the curved pans. You got something that nobody else in this world has. All right. We're doing detachable cabinets. The cabinets drop down. They're drop from the ceiling, and they turn around. They're swivel. You can turn them around and get your clumps. Turn them around and get your saucers. They hang from like a little, almost like a chain, but mainly like a steel bar. And you can get them in any color, white. You know, you can get the oak wood. You could get them in cherry wood. You could get them in stainless steel. However, you choose your finishings that you want to match your stuff. But cabinets that is attached to the wall is boring, and that's outdated, and that's not what it looks like in the future. So changing that, doing that all over again. You can have glass on them or not. Then the next thing we're doing, now you might say, well, if you put my refrigerator in the middle of the floor and you make it round or curve like a TV, what's going to be behind it? That's where you build. You have a wall, a thick wall in between there. Now that wall is going to be two-sided. So you can have a fish tank, you can have a fireplace, or you could have a music system. One of them put in there. But that's what goes behind that, to hide all your wires and stuff like that. Or you could just have the regular wall, and then it'll just be curved, and all of your appliances will go through there. And that's how that'll work. So from there, what we do is we move on to the bathroom. Now, you know, we got my scenic shower in there. You know, we got a computer up in there. Moving from there, you know, we don't have regular walls. We're not going to be painting in the future. Ain't nobody got time for that. That's the computer. We don't do that either. This makes your accent walls like oh my God, you can't even fathom the beauty of that. Why? Because it's a screen. So the brilliant display makes everything just pop. And the brilliance of this is you get so many skins with your unit. You could pay for more. So you could have your walls white one day, black one day, paisley one day, no just white one day. It's so many colors that you could get, and then you could change them in the inside of your app. And we have a computer that controls each room. So we're not doing electric boxes anymore. Ain't nobody got time for that. And we're not doing that either. So we have no electric boxes for a display anymore. We have um, a computer. That module is almost like it is very small. It's not quite the size of a generator, but it's big enough, and each apartment has their own. And that's because you won't be using electricity, you'll be using energy. And so that energy is connected to your battery, and that battery is connected to your Wi-Fi, and this is how you have service. Now, what we do from there is we take that service, and I can operate any room in this house very similar to a remote. I can have it 60 degrees in this room and 80 degrees in the room across the hall. You can't do that right now unless you got two systems. But with the computer, yes, you can. It's just a different wire. It's just a connection. So we're going to have every room with their own individual display, almost identical to the way that a hotel room is, but a computer. Then what we're going to do is put an artificial intelligence well system in there. I'm going to save water. I'm saving on my electric bill. I want to save water too. So we're going to save water and conserve your water. Clean your water, put it back. You know, that is going to be there. Then the next thing that you're going to have is once you have an artificial intelligent well system, then what we're going to do is we're going to have I want to put in an air purification system. I created this in California, and I called it the Yeshua 3000. So we're gonna put in. You ain't never gotta worry about COVID. You ain't gotta worry about no. It's smell. You got an automatic filter in here that cleans your air automatically. Every time you come in here, it smell like whatever. You can have it just where it's just clean. You can have it where the deodorizer is already included, but it's cleaning your air every time, keep you without them germs and all that other stuff. It's keeping it fresh. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna take it from there. The next thing we're gonna build is we're going to build. Let me see. We got the kitchen. We got the Samsung Delight. This is old. I already talked about this in California. No, in Atlanta. This is your washer and dryer replacement. Say goodbye to that bulky system, that loud washer and that dryer that is high on the water bill and that has to be hooked up. That is, you got to turn that dryer on multiple times. You ain't get no warranty after a certain time. And ain't nobody got time for that. And you got to pay a water bill and you got to pay electric. So going green means we get rid of both of those. And we use a battery. We use energy to power it. And we use a waterless system, which uses a little bit of water, but nowhere near what you are used to using. And what this does is it comes very similar to, you ever seen a old person's house and they call it a chiffero? That's what my grandma used to call it. And it's just a big old cabinet that's sitting in the corner. It almost kind of looked like a gun cabinet. This is what your washer and dryer is. Looks like a gun cabinet. So you put it up against the wall. It comes in only futuristic metallic scenic colors. It does not come in white. We're not doing that. And it does not come in any other color that you got out here on the market. Ain't nobody got time for that either. This is the future. Everything is platinum and it is brilliant. Brilliant colors. So what we're doing is that has two handles that is one bar, but it looks like two handles from the outside. But really, there is a curtain rod kind of like that goes through the machine. It comes out to the left, right, to pick up your clothes, and it puts them out on the left when they're done. This is replacing your cleaners. We don't need you anymore. We have the Samsung Delight. And the Samsung Delight is your dry cleaner, your presser, your washer, your dryer, your sanitizer, your freshener, your what did you call the thing that you put the blue light on and it tell you if you got germs? It's even that. So you put your stuff in, it is completely quiet. You don't hear nothing. Put it in, let it run. You can control it on your phone. You can control it from wherever you are. There are hangers that come attached. That's where your clothes go on. Once it slides in, the doors will lock. They are two big, beautiful glass doors. I sounded like Donald Trump when he said, "This is a big, beautiful bill." This is two big, beautiful glass doors. So those glass doors, they come open when it's done. When it's not, you can't see anything in there because there's going to be a big tub that's going to come from the bottom that is going to, your clothes are going to immerse in. Your solution is going to come up, and this is where they're going to agitate and get all clean. Now, other than that, it's just going to be big, two beautiful glass doors where it's going to go. They will have handles similar to like the doors at a hotel. They'll have door knobs like that. Stainless steel, very nice, lightweight. This is a system. Everything is in it. There is no more washer and dryer. It is unified. It is one system. So what you're going to do from there is you're going to, that's your Samsung Delight. Now, once you buy it, you got to buy everything from me because there is no, you don't go to the store anymore buying detergent for this. The Samsung Delight doesn't use detergent. It has its own cleaning solution, its own fabric softeners, its own deodorizers, and those are mine too. And I created every single one of them from Earth Sense. And because I used to like, when I used to put Corey and Nico on cologne from Gap, and I used to buy them Grass. That was my favorite one, Grass by Gap. And I used to love to spray that on them when they was babies. And so I thought about that and I said, good, I want to go do a earth line too. So this one might be, mist, rain, cloudy day, something like that. But everything, earth related. And it's going to be, to match, because I want this to be fly. You know what I mean? Like it's stainless steel, whatever color your washer is that you choose, it could be rose gold. Then your bottles that go to it is going to be rose gold with green label or black label. You know what I'm saying? Totally personalized. This is luxury. This is luxury, not what we see today. Luxury is on its way. So we do that, and then from there we take, we got a Samsung Delight, Now what we got is we got the way we build. You know, that has to be, next level. So that's elevation. You know, I don't talk about that all the time. So yeah, I think that's a little bit of what you know, uh, my apartments look like. You know, how hot they are, and the design. And then the next thing I want to talk about, because you know that we are going green and that we have UFOs. So that means that as we get closer to other planets, we will get closer to them. And so what that means is our cars will take on a different shape. And so we will be round. So the next thing we're going to do, we have already created the flying Tesla. Guess who's going to be the first one with the round car, just like the spaceship? Guess who that's going to be? It's going to be Tesla. Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be Tesla. It's going to be Tesla. Yep, doing it. Yep, it's all done. Set. Yep, already seen it. Yep, got it. Yep, it's going to be Tesla. Why? Because Tesla is a system all by itself. And that is something that I have said since I lived in California. And I seen that fine white man with them aviator shades on. And I said, oh my God, he is gorgeous. Fine for no reason. And he was in that white Tesla. And I said, oh my God, he is so fine. And there you go. That's so. Long story short, that's when I fell in love with the Tesla. When I seen, that fine federal agent driving it. He was so fine for no reason, with them expensive aviator glasses on. Come here, sir. Please, let's have a conversation. Don't be mean. So, that's pretty much the deal with that. So, yeah. So that's that. And that takes care of. So yeah, we'll do round. Um, I was thinking about that earlier today and said, well, how would the wheels be, and would it be 2 or would it be 4? And then would it, because this is where we're going with the vehicles, and it's kind of tough not to you know, just say it. But I have to say it. If you do change the battery and you make the car a computer, it is exactly what I said it was in 2021 in California. And I told them everything that I said has come true, because I said, wait a minute, if you take the, I said, the Tesla is a plane, and guess what? And that is what they said Elon Musk gave to the president, a Tesla. So if he gave him a Tesla, he gave him a plane, because that is what that is. So what I was thinking, was, I said, so it is exactly like I said, because if you make the car, the only reason the car can't go in the water right now is because it is a motor under there, carburetor, all of that stuff. In the future, that is not in that car. So that means that car can go in water as long as it has the propeller and the ability to move, because the system is in the top and it's in the trunk. It's in the hood and under the trunk. So if it's in the hood and in the trunk, what is keeping it from the water? Nothing. Nothing. It will turn into a boat. Now, when that happens, everybody and their mama
is gonna come out with a water sport. Everybody, because that's what it's gonna be. Because you're not gonna. I almost turn the sprinkler on myself. That's what it's gonna be because the 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 car is it can go in water. I told you it's an exotic car. It can fly. It can it can uh it can go in the water and it can drive on land. Because when you go out in the water, the wheels gonna go away, and it's not gonna hurt the engine because the engine is in a casing, and it got a fan system around it that when you go in there in the water and it senses that that computer is gonna knock the fan on, and it's gonna make sure, even though it's not really possible, but just in case, that fan is gonna stay on to make sure that everything in there stay cool and that that computer stay dry. And the same thing for the one in the trunk. So that's why I said when I had the dream that I was in my white jacket working with Tesla and telling them how to build a system. I was telling them you're not building one system, you're building two. We build simple but very complicated because what we're doing is putting systems together. And in California, I was talking about it, writing it in my notebook, drawing out each one, each phase. Because I said it had, well, I think I said it was it 12 teams or 6 teams? But I said we had different teams that build different things. And then we all bring our systems back together and then put them together. But it's not, we're building simple but complex. Think complex, but also build simple but with complex, if that makes sense. So, yeah. So that is definitely where that is. And I definitely was excited about that. I was very excited about all of that because, you know, I'm a big fan of the Tesla. But like I said, when that happens, all of the companies out here will come out with that. The big thing about the Tesla is the Tesla has that battery. And once they come out with it, everybody went, man, I don't see why in the world that thing is that loose in this bathroom. But it's okay, because I'm going to close the bathroom door tonight. I bet that's why it smells like weed in here when I get home. But, yeah. So that is what that is. Like I said, when that come out, everybody going to do it. Everybody going to do it. It's going to be like it's going to be the new face of things. And everybody going to do it. Everybody, I seen Honda too. Honda water sports. And then you're just going to have all kind of stuff that's just going to come out. But because the battery is what's going to change the world. Now, you might be sitting up there saying, I don't think so. You ever heard of New World Order? That's what this is. Like, the Bible doesn't call it that, but that's what this is. And it creates the pathway to the mark of the beast. And after this evolution, this next change in the way we do things, that is when, you know, the period is going to come where we're going to get closer to God returning. That is what it's going to be. Because what the mark of the beast is the second pathway to artificial intelligence, to the way we commerce. That's why I say you be purchasing stuff with your forehead and that kind of stuff, and have to get the mark on your big the mark on your forehead, because that's what it's going to be about. Once you do this next change, that is only way, the only way to buy and sell and trade. So the mark is not of God. And so that's why God going to come back, because that is going to remove human choice. And God is not going to allow that. He is not. That's why when the rapture come, and God said, if you make it, you're going to have to go through the second one. And when you go through the second one, that's when you're going to have the trials and tribulations, because you didn't take him first. So he's going to give you another chance. But that chance is what you don't want to be here for. You want to get caught up in the first rapture, where he blow the trumpet and all the dead in Christ shall rise. Why? Because we heard the trumpet. But if you found in sin, you're going to have to go through the trial and tribulation period. So to get your way in, and you don't want to go through that. You don't want to be here for that. That is not going to be fun. So what you want to do is you want to give your life to the Lord. He said it's not even hard. Give your life to him. Those that believe in him. He said in order to be saved, you have to confess that Jesus Christ is Lord, and that he died on the cross for your sins, and that he is coming back one day. I'm telling you, that is happening. Because you thinking that this world finna stay like it is. No, it is not. They call it a new world order, and that's what it is. It's a new rotation of things. A new world. That is what it is. It's a new world on the way. That's exactly what it is. And our job as Christians, what is your job as a Christian? Your job as a Christian is to preach and tell people that God ain't forgot about you. God got plans for you. God wants his children at this moment, at this very moment that we live in here, in this world. God wants us right now to restore hope. He said that the other day. Restore hope unto humanity. Why? Because our hope is in God. So our hope is in him. Those that put their hope, come on, Holy Spirit, he's talking right now. Those that put their hope in him, they shall not be desolate. I just read that last night. Psalm 34. They shall not be desolate. I'm not going under. I'm not dying. I'm not falling apart. I'm not going to be in chaos, because we put our trust in the Lord. And when we put our trust in him, he said they won't be desolate. They won't be made ashamed. They won't be afraid, because we trust in the Lord. We take confidence in his word. When we take confidence in his word, he says he'll show up. I will heal your land. So as the body of Christ, come on, and closer till he returns, says the Lord, I will pour out my spirit on all flesh. They will dream the dreams. They will prophesy based on his coming. We will not be made to look like fools. We won't be wondering, well, how are we going to make it? Is AI going to take everything? AI is not God. The only person that can master this is God. And to truly, the first person that masters AI wins the game. And that's God. And we are the only nation in the world that is under God, next to Israel, Jerusalem. And why do you think God says that is our job and our duty in America? That's our job, to keep that chain of communication open, the support open. They sit up here all the time and talk about all these presidents and this, that, and the other. Have you ever thought that we got to have a president that supports the will of God? If you get another one in there, he might not support Israel. So you might be looking at, well, she did this and he did that. But have you looked at God might want him there or her there? Because she going to keep my city. She going to keep them for me. They might not like this, that, and the other. But God knows what he's doing. We don't have to like nothing. Who cares what you like? They're not your friends. They're there to do a job. At the end of the day, they're there to keep you safe, to keep other countries from coming over here, taking the hell over. They're there to make us money and to create resources that we need. Period. And they're there to do the will of God. This is why God tells us to pray for our leaders. Instead of criticizing them, you need to be on your knees praying for them. That is not an easy job. People can barely come home from working at Kroger, managing 20 people, talking about, oh, it was a hard day. I need a drink. The president can't say that. He can't jump online and say, I need a drink. I got millions of people I'm over. I need a drink. He can't say that. Tell to give grace. You know what I'm saying? Our country is under the hands of God. And he has our leaders in place for his very own reason. Absolutely nothing can happen unless he allows it. And that's including the people that come in office. Not prophesied from here all the way to the next 2 presidents that are coming. Why do you think God only showed me 3? So we need to be focusing and praying to the Lord. That's our job as Christians, not nothing else. Putting our hope and trust in the Lord. That's what our job is. Putting our hope and our trust in the Lord. When we put our hope and our trust in the Lord, he makes our ways to prosper. That's his word. That he'll make our ways. I'll make you to prosper. Why? Because you put your trust in me. And those that put their trust in me, I ain't gonna let them be made ashamed. Now I'm gonna see if I can get this wig on a ponytail, because it's just too, I washed it and it's just too thick. Or I could put on my wavy ponytail. And I would probably, not wavy wig. I love this hair because it's so big. But the bottom of it, see, I love that right there. Yes! Welcome to the stage, Tina! Big wheel keep on rolling, 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 keep on turning, and we rolling, rolling, rolling. All right. All right, so do 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 but, woo, not too much moving. That hot dog said, don't do that. That hot dog said, It's about to be a disruption. That hot dog said, don't do that. Okay, if I put this in a ponytail on my mannequin, no, don't do that. I'm gonna get in the bed. Yep. Time to get in the bed. I've been talking too long. I'm finna go and relax. I've been talking too long. I'm finna go and relax. I've been talking too long. I'm finna go and relax. Yep, that's what I'm finna do. That's what I'm finna do. Oh, Lord. I'm telling you, ain't nothing like a bit. Jesus, won't he do it? All right, so I'll take my stuff in her. All right. All right, all right, all right. Hallelujah. Heaven is alone. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you, Jesus, for keeping my house while I was gone. Thank you, Father God, for your wisdom, your grace, and your mercy. Thank you that you kept me today. Thank you that the Holy Spirit went before me, that you opened doors, that you made a way. Thank you, Father God, for a place to live. Thank you for shelter. Thank you for being a hot tower. Hallelujah. All right. Whoa. That is it. Bye, guys.
Yes.
Girl, I was in my bath, honey. I had to wash all of this. Sitting there just closed up all day. I had to come home and air out. It was too much going on today. All right, what's up? Okay. Okay. So, did you let your children hear it?
Did I do what?
Did you let your children hear it?
No, I'm trying to do the element of surprise.
Okay.
Mom did. She said it was great.
That's
I
all.
just want to get all my stuff done first. To make sure I want that to be the final cut because it's not out yet. Only two people, which is you and one.
Don't keep messing with it. Man, you be like call back in the morning and say, all right, listen to this version.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I added my sermon from.
I'm not worrying about what you're saying. I'm not going to do that at all. And I don't think
So what you saying you gonna do? You said add the final
because you
cut.
have to make sure it's the final cut. Words spelled right, everything pronounced right, everything done right.
Go.
Because it could be words that may not be pronounced right. So I want to make sure I get have the perfect everything.
All right. Well, you did a fantastical job. I've already said that.
Yeah. Well, it was all glory go to God anyway.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Girl, do you do your financial journals? You need to. You said no. You sounded like the little baby. I do mine every day.
Okay.
It helps you be mindful of your spending habits.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do my facial.
I just took a bath. I cut my hair. I couldn't stand all that stuff under my wig.
Well, cutting it off and putting it in a wig don't make really much wisdom.
Yes, it does, cause I don't
You
like
might
the.
as well wear you might as well wear a tie.
Whatever you say. I don't want all
That'll
that.
be better than keep cutting your hair off.
No, I don't want all that hair
It
under
looks
my.
like you wouldn't want the wig.
I don't want all that hair under my wigs.
Well, why would you want all that hair on top of your head?
It is not the same. When the hair is matted down under your wig, it feels nappy. It gets moist
Well,
at the
why don't
root.
you comb your hair?
You don't comb it under the wig. When you out in the heat all day, it's sweaty and it feels nasty. It feels like a rug under the wig. No.
Well, that's on you.
Mm-mm. No, I can't stand it. It feels like hair. No.
That's backwards. Look like you would take the wig off and grow your own hair.
Well, grow yours.
That's what I'm trying to do. I try to use wisdom every now and then.
What you say?
That's what I try to use wisdom every now and then.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, but I don't like to wear my hair like that. I'm not a hair person. I haven't worn my hair in years. Well, yeah. I mean, I might let it take a picture or something every now and again, but I'm not. I ain't really the hair. I don't be doing that. Oh, what is? How did this wig get out of the bag?
Well,
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
Now this is pretty. It don't even look old. Maybe I should put this on. I am missing a wig out of my stuff. I had a long wig that been in a pack for the longest, and it looked like a. I don't think this is it, but it looks like a. I said I don't know. It was too long, and I felt like a stripper with that on. And I said, I ain't wed. But I do not see it anywhere, and I don't think this is it, because it's supposed to be, new in a pack, and I ain't never wore it before. And I'm like, where is it? And I just thought about it. This might be it, but I don't think so. But it looks new. So it might be it. I'm looking through my wig bags to find me a wig to wear to work tomorrow. So I could be cute. What you doing?
Okay.
What you ate? You been out today? Oh no, you been in that working on your song.
But I did go out, but I came right back.
You did. Did you feel good? How you feel?
About what?
Okay. Now that you have had your baby, you need to go give birth to your plans for it.
Oh, it's overwhelming. He said, you're not gonna just sit on my phone. So get off. Nobody's telling you to sit on here. Nobody.
Ain't nobody doing it. Yeah, I think this might be it. But it looks old, and I never really wore a wig before. I don't know why it would look old.
But I mean, wigs get old too, just like people.
I didn't wear it, so it shouldn't. I might put me on a ponytail tomorrow and look really young. And look cute. When I put my little ponytail wig on, I look so young. I already look young anyway. But when I put this on, it just really makes me look like I'm about 20.
Well, the word of God says, bless not.
Easter, come out!
You're going to have to know what he's said for you.
Yeah, yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Just hush. Yeah, you let your the Bible said take no thought for your vainness.
For your what?
The Bible says that's vanity. Well,
It is vanity.
just people can look young,
Really,
girl.
everything. You're not supposed to. Well, from watching the Amish pictures, taking pictures and stuff like that is vain. It's all vain because we're not in the flesh, we're in the spirit. So why are you taking pictures?
Well, how can you say that when you done cleansed your face how many times this week?
Cleansing your face and
No,
taking
it's still
photos.
adorning the outside.
I'm just telling you what the Amish people do. Go do yours. Keep on doing it. Ain't nobody telling you not to do
They
it.
ain't really doing all that either, cause they still got. I seen them today. Was that today or yesterday? At the store. They was in a brand new F-250 and still at the store, and they was out buying stuff, and they was at TJ Maxx.
So leave them alone. Ain't nobody bothering them.
You the one brought. Oh, this look cute.
I
You.
said that's what they don't take pictures. But I can understand what they're saying. Nobody worrying about it.
Easter, you really believe that?
I believe if it's in the Word of God, we're not supposed to have outward adorning. Our adorning comes from the inner man.
No, I'm saying you really believe them people don't take pictures.
Yeah, I believe that.
Easter, them people have children. I believe they take pictures of the
They
babies.
raise their children up with head covers and everything.
What?
They raise their children with head coverings and all of that. They're in the world, but they're not of the world. That's what they go by.
Well, I mean, if they don't, they don't. You know.
They wear their head coverings everywhere they go, giving glory and honor to the man who they was made for. They do right. I like them. I wish I could be up there with them.
Where is up there?
They're in Kentucky and they're in Missouri. They're in all the mid.
You don't want to be up here because I told you they up here, and you don't like it up there.
I like Kentucky. I don't think I like it because it seems so rural. And it probably is rural, but you know.
It's like Columbia County. It's a bigger Columbia County. That's what it is. That's exactly the feel of it. Except it don't feel it's racist. It's racism here, but it's not. It ain't. They ain't. Like it could be. They stay to themselves. You know. But I tell everybody it's very nice and safe here and quiet. This is a very quiet town. It's been building itself up since we left, since me and Ketchup moved in 2020. But it's still very, you can see the same person a few times. But it's not small like Waynesboro, but it is probably like Columbia County. Yeah. So it's very nice, and it's affordable to live here. I mean, it really truly is. So that's one of the reasons I like it. That I like being here. I talked to Nika today.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So I'm going to bed now, East. I'm getting ready to go relax and
Good night. Good night. Have a good night.
Listen to the little voices that come out. Jesus, where did they come
I
from?
know. I'm just trying to do it to you so you do it to me.
It's okay. We don't have to worry about doing it to each other. It's just something that we have to do. We have to go to bed. I have to work.
Well, good night, then. Nice talking to you today. Talk to you later.
All right.
Have a wonderful
Oh, you wanted to hang on the phone. What you want, boo? I am.
No, you said you wanted me to do something. I thought you were going to give me your lyrics. But if you leery about giving your lyrics, then you always.
Girl, you done sung the song before. What are you talking about?
I don't know your song, Crystal. Stop always being combative.
Easter. Are you serious?
You've been that way from a child. What is the bat that you keep hitting at?
No. No, I have not been anyway. No, from the child.
You have always
No, you came in there with your big old greedy self in there eating up all my chicken. And that is.
always been mean.
No, you have always been greedy.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Mommy gave me that chicken and you was not the baby. And you ran in there and you took the whole head off.
I'm not Wanda. I don't get upset about babies.
Eve, you took the whole head off my chicken. It was nothing left but the piece at the bottom.
I don't hate babies, but I hate pouting.
You took that chicken. That's what you did.
It doesn't matter about it, Chris. What's behind you now?
It is.
What kind of song do you want to see? Now, when I pass you by, and you go, oh, well, you didn't give me. No.
I just said that to be. I just.
You never follow through on you.
Because Easter, I can't get out of my scope. I'm not all over the place like that. That ain't my genre. I just said it because it's like if you see somebody with a pretty dress and you say, oh, I want one. You don't really want it. It's for that person. That's your area to shine in. I ain't nothing I can do with no song. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't.
Say it for what? Tell me, why did you say I'm not?
I just told you why I said it. I just told you why I said it.
You said you write me one, and I said yeah.
I said no, I didn't. I said
phony. I'm not a liar. I'm not.
I didn't listen.
I'm not an influencer. I'm not somebody trying to be.
Listen to this.
Whatever.
Listen to this, ma'am. I said, you'll put my song to one, and then you said, yeah, what song?
That's what you call flattering. You are not a real person.
Easter, what am I going to do with it? I thought about it. What am I going to do with that, Easter? What?
Chris, that's not for me to answer.
Exactly. I wouldn't. Okay. Why would I waste your time?
That's something you need to ask yourself. I can't answer that.
Why I can't see? Why on earth?
As you go to sleep tonight, just can't. Tell her that. I know you didn't want it.
Because you take things so literal.
I do.
Yeah, and it ain't really to be taken that literal, because it's nothing I can do with that. I can't put. I don't like to put a bunch of projects on my plate like that. I said it because it sounded like the right thing. Oh, I wonder what according to your word would sound like. But I don't really mean that, because if you did it, it's just to be something that used to say. It's not a liar.
Say it.
It's not a liar.
Just go to bed. Just go to bed. I'm gonna get me a cup of coffee, and I'm gonna put this face on this mask.
Ease. If I said, ooh, Ease, I put my face on this app, and it showed me what I look like if I was 120 pounds, girl. And it looked just like the picture I had of me
in such and such time. And then you say, oh, do me one. You don't really want
I
it.
wouldn't even first tell you to do me one
Okay.
like that. I know myself.
Whatever. Yes, you would.
No, I wouldn't. Why would I want to see myself in 100? I don't do things like that.
Whatever. Yes, you do.
Mm-mm.
Yes, you do. Now, you probably would be sitting there talking about, nope, the word of God says you have to love yourself as you are.
I'm not dealing with it. I'm just gonna put this mask on and enjoy my rest of my afternoon. I will be in the bed by just laying down anyway. Probably not sleep.
You got a TV in your room?
Sure do.
Yeah. So then you just get on up in there. I got me a big old thing of water, girl. I said, I told myself, you ain't get nothing else heavy before you go to bed. Drink that water and get ready to get yourself some sleep. Call it a day. Uh, you are so, it's funny, East. I'm sorry if that was that. It was just because what you did sounded so good. And
Yours would sound good too.
I know, but that's your calling. It's not
It's not
mine.
calling. It's just something I did.
It is your calling. You,
No, it's
Easter, how
not.
can you
People
say
always try
that?
to put something in a call. He only called me out of darkness. Always talking about that's a call, and they don't even know what a calling is.
Easter, it is your calling. You
It's
write
not a calling.
songs.
He called us out of darkness.
You okay? You
And
are.
I'm already in the light, so that has nothing to do with it. Everything I do now is unto the Lord.
Easter. So you writing songs is not a calling. Really?
No, it's not a calling.
Okay.
He said, whatever your hands find to do, do it.
Nobody else don't find that to do.
I'm not talking to nobody else that tried to be. I know what the word said. The word did not say, if you make a song up, that's your calling. Mm-mm.
Easter.
He said he called us out of darkness.
Easter,
So
you've
light,
written, you
I'm
said
abiding in my
yourself. Easter, you said yourself. Now, go take that same thing over there to, what is that, in Corinthians, and he say, the gifts that he gave each one. To them, he gave to teach. To them, he gave to pray. To the one, he gave to prophesy. He gave us all gifts. You said yourself.
Not calling. He said the gifts and callings are without outside of repenting. You don't have to repent for those.
Girl, if we was on a show together, they'd say, have you seen them two that be on there arguing about the Bible? We wouldn't be arguing,
No,
but we wouldn't be.
about the Bible. We're talking about a calling.
Easter, I beg to differ. I beg to differ because
Yes,
that.
there are such things as callings.
Okay, good night.
Like God called Abraham out of whatever. He calls you into something. He did not call me into that. I just made that song today. He didn't call me into it. It's just so many people take the word and you could just be believing anything. I just want to take it for what he said and keep it in context.
All right. Well, I'm very sorry about it. I mean, I definitely.
Well,
I just thought that is what that was. That if you have,
Okay, we'll agree then. It was a calling. So now we're gonna go and do my face and turn my music up and listen to this song I just wrote.
All right, we'll go in there, clean your face, turn your music up, and listen to the song.
I'm not talking about the one you listen to, but I'm gonna listen to the second one. Okay.
Is that the one that you listened to earlier that I was on the phone and I said, is that it?
No, this is brand new. I just did it while I was here sitting down. You know what you're doing.
And you said, and you telling me that ability to write songs that fast is not a calling.
Okay. But this is the song I wrote when I was young. Oh, give thanks. Oh, give thanks unto the Lord, for he is good all the time, all the time. to see what kind of music they put behind it.
Well, I am so glad you have found something uh, to express your talents on. You do so well. Now, don't go putting it out there before you really come up with a plan.
I know what to do. This is amazing how people don't think you know what to do.
You tell me the same thing.
Honey, when it comes to music, it is not, I'm not putting mine out there without an IRSC, copyright, publishing, cover. You got to put all that stuff on there. You can't just put it out there like that. You got to have it where when it play, you know, when the record play, you should be able to see the person's name on the radio. I know how to do that.
What is the IREC?
ISRC. Oh, sure.
I told you that's what you should be getting paid for. But we already.
Everything ain't about money. People with gifts and callings, they do things for free because they already know that's their passion. Jesus' passion was to die. That's why he did it everywhere he went. He gave up.
Well, why did he tell us then Easter that our gifts will make room for us?
You can have money. Everybody have money.
Okay.
Everybody don't go after money, honey. Some people are down here just doing things because they doing it for the will of God. They dying to themselves. So when God tell them to charge, they charge. When He tell them not to, they don't. They don't care about money like that. I might be one of those people. But when He bless me, it's okay. I ain't saying it used to be a time money was the thing, but now it ain't because eventually we may not have money. So then what you gonna do? You better be trusting God now. Yeah,
Well,
that was it. I'm gonna listen to the song till I came out. Sounded good a little bit. Because I got you laughing it now.
okay.
Well,
Well,
you have a great night.
you too, love bug.
I will, dumpling face. Until we talk again, if the Lord's will, you have a great night. If He comes, I hope that you be found worthy.
Easter. All right. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Remote. Turn the TV on. It is 8 o'clock.
Sometimes you don't find them until you get in it. But it's your perception of how you see what you're in. But that will determine whether you're going to be in this fire bound or you're going to be in this fire loose. So when we plead the blood of Jesus, I don't want us to think that this, oh, I plead the blood, so everything going to be okay. No, sometimes you're going to need the blood when you're going through hell to carry me while I'm going through this. So I just want to add my little 2 cents to that. Yes, ma'am.
Question. So you brought up the prodigal son, and we was talking about like being blind. Was it as far as he had to leave home, he wanted his inheritance, but he wasn't mature enough, and then it took him going to the pigs and being in that environment, and it could be the pigs could be us in the world doing our own thing as we're grieving and trying to find ourselves. But when he came back, his father was not become a prodigal son? Like, know when in it's our moments and how to stay in those moments. I don't know how.
That's a great question.
When you figure that out, you look no.
That's a great question.
You asked it great. I think there's the answer is in the question right there. Because in both, whether we're talking about the two disciples walked Emmaus or we're talking about the parable of the prodigal son, it was a decision of the individuals to walk away. It was in their humanity. And that sometimes, to what Pastor Don says, we never want to be guilty of making it seem like life is something that is not. That being in church and pleading the blood will not excuse us from life happenings. That humanity causes us to make decisions and to sometimes walk away from safe places. The prodigal son, because of immaturity, left his father's house seeking something that all the time he had. The two disciples left Jerusalem searching for something that was in the place that they left. The grace of our Father is not only will he meet us sometimes where we are, but instead of us making it all the way back, he'll run to us. It is him being a loving father. In that same passage, Jesus also tells them about the shepherd who leaves the 99 to go find the one. Right after that, he tells them the parable of the woman who lost the coin and goes sweeping for it because she has to find it. And all of it is reiterating to us that Jesus is relentlessly pursuing you because you are his child. The enemy is the only one that is trying to keep you from the place of covenant. He is the only one putting thoughts in your head to say to you that it's better over there than in here. He is the only one trying to entice you, Eve, to take up something that and make you feel like you don't have something that you already have.